The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Oh, what? No!
I am mortal now.
You're still terrible. You're still terrible. I don't like your eyes. Your eyes are still terrible. Yes, you are.
Interesting.
I don't like your eyes.
Everything leads to love.
So, a little bit of a problem. I forgot to download a VOD. So if you're watching these in order, or if you even care, I forgot to download a VOD. And thus, I don't have the video between this one and the last one if you're watching in order. If you're not, you can skip ahead to whatever the time is. I don't know at this point. Quick recap on what I could figure out what I did. It might not be everything, because I do not remember. I have a very bad memory for some reason. But I had got a friend's ending with Winifred after talking to her about her relationships with River and Watchford. And then I talked to Rainey, and I got a love ending after getting Tony to fix the screws and loosen her head. Which sounds odd, but then you remember that Rainey is also a record player, so... And then I also talked to Arma, and I got a love ending with her after convincing her to not talk to some sleazy looking cigarettes. I got a love ending with Betty and found out that she was struggling with nightmares about being chased in the woods by me. Then I got a love ending with Diana. Basically, I made her realize that she's her own person and she's not me, and that she can do what she wants and that she doesn't need to keep spiraling and make her own memories instead of focusing on my memories. And then I also got a love ending with Teddy. I just had to talk to him one time and he fell in love with me, so because I listened to his story a while ago. And I got a friend's ending with the Hanks after making them realize that Red Bull was just using them and didn't seem to care about their well-being. I also got a love ending with Titus and found out that the decapods were being sacrificed for the sake of my clothes, which also explains why Washford was always upset and depressed. And I played rock, paper, and scissors with her, by the way. I also got a love ending with Kristoff after he tried to kill me multiple times. I got a love ending with Dunk after working out some of his father issues. And I got a love ending with Fantina, which really isn't all that hard considering the fact that she showed me a shrine of a bunch of random objects that she found around the house. That I also got a friend's ending with Stepford after helping him win a trophy and not just be a trophy, which seems very odd to me. And then I got a love ending with Tony after having to sit through his very questionable seminars about having to change yourself for someone to like you. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, Tony. And I got a friend ending with Keith, and I also found out I could get candies from him. So I went back and I got Nightmare to not hate me, and I got I found that I could make John Lou not hate me either, so I got a love ending with him. I made Dishy not hate me. Oh, I regret that. I also got Lux to not hate me anymore. I fixed my relationship with Stella, so now we're friends. And I got a love ending with Bodhi as well. That's basically all I did. Mostly. And I apologize for being dumb and forgetting to download things I was supposed to. Anyway, back to the actual video. Okay. A concert grand piano typically measures 9 feet in length. A baby grand is 5 feet in length. It can actually fit in a home. So do I have a baby grand piano? Yeah, I haven't played in a while either. I was going to read that. I was fully going to read that one. Then I realized what it said. Okay. Right. I think I was trying to see if I could fix my relationship with Washford. Because I'm right now unable to do anything with Drysdale because of Washford. So we're just gonna see if we can do anything.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
For surely you come for entertainment. Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in... Hey, if that's... I feel nothing.
Yeah, he still hates me. Drysdale.
Ah, Cherub. There you are.
Hi.
I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points.
What?
So, to
Okay.
begin, I've been thinking about you.
You have?
Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yep.
Oh, yes. Frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock. Yes?
Yes, shock.
Good for me. I thought so.
I'm very confused.
I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
LOL. Why am I hate LOL, please. I love that. Let's do it.
Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. Wink.
Oh dear Barbara. Well,
You and me against linoleum, Cherub. Ha!
I wasn't stuck with Drysdale. It's just I couldn't get the actual...
I am magnificent. I am
Okay, you don't have my animation like everyone else. This one's
Once
interesting.
more onto the bleach, dear pogs.
My day is brighter for seeing you, love.
Hi, Dorian. No, I don't wanna hurt myself by talking to you again. Even though I wanted Dishy to hate me. I wouldn't have been upset if he hated me, but I had to at least try
Welcome
to
to
get a good
Valdivian
ending.
Plus, Dishwasher Edition.
Hi. Annoying mascot of an annoying
What is your
company.
password?
I'm pretty sure I picked the one with the highest number value. So, 82, no? This one.
Excellent. Thank you. Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time.
Location service?
I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake.
Why do I need different flavors of detergent on dishes? I'm not eating the dishes.
I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer.
That hated me until I fixed it with the candy, yes.
What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good, Dishy. Should I do that? I don't want to. You don't look good at all with your buck tooth and your soulless eyes. Okay. You're looking pretty good, Dishy.
Thank you. I keep my inside and outside clean as a whistle.
Uh-huh. I'm looking for something a little more romantic with you. Can we have sex?
Most profound. You wish to deepen your relationship with me in a sexual manner?
That's right.
I will do my utmost to search for updates that will increase my sexual capabilities.
I hate you.
Please, give me at least 1 day for this process.
Alright, have fun with that. I don't care. You can die for all I care. You can catch on fire and I don't care. Okay, Dishy is gonna be the most annoying person to me right now. So we're gonna go upstairs and talk to Monique, and then we also have Holly. I don't know Holly enough to have a good opinion. Okay, Monique?
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
I was just talking with Will.
Will? Who's that? Will the...
No, Will. Here he is.
It's just my Will! I squibble being of sound mind and body do hereby declare that it is to be my last will and testament. Article 1, candelabra gold. Article 2, desk imposing. Article 3, fan working. Article 4, $100 cash? Who am I leaving this to?
When you perish, these will be the items and their values that you will bequeath.
The candelabra is not gold.
You should name a next of kin, if you had anyone worthy of that.
No. I'll leave it all to you, because I'm working on it.
I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
Because I'm going to die soon? You seem eager.
Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
I think I've been saving really well. Maybe a little too well. How can I cut down on groceries?
Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks. Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big name items.
I already do that. I usually go with store brands because they're a lot cheaper than going with the name brands, and the only time I go for a name brand is if it's something that the quality is actually worth it. Most of the time it's not.
You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way.
Yeah, and make sure I go to Aldi before I go to anywhere else. Because they oh man, the famous brands taste better. Not all the time. Not all the time. You can usually find a knockoff that tastes just as good. Are you back in the gacha games? Wait a second, I thought you said you stopped. Duly noted.
Duly noted. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude.
You should get out of the safe sometime. Monique, are you scared?
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please come back on a Friday.
On a Friday. Okay, I guess I'll come back on Friday. It's Tuesday. So I come back on Friday? I guess? What happens if I don't come back on Friday?
I'm not here right now. Work.
What? Hi.
If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion.
I'm pretty sure I see you.
I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away!
Okay, so I apparently need to talk to her in the morning. Well, illusion away? Really? That is a wall.
Come and give me a little snuggle. Love.
The bed is still bouncing. She was happy. Alright. What is that? Is that the bird? Shut up! Why are you making those weird noises? You sound like a UFO! What the heck? What was that? Alright, let's try Holly again. I guess we can't talk to Monique until Friday. It's right now Wednesday.
You came!
Yeah, I tried to come last night. I said I would. Do you think I wouldn't?
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
Okay.
Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You're here now. You seem kind of hard on yourself. You're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Blissmas? Nearly.
Exactly.
I guess. I don't know. Did work go okay?
Yeah,
What were you doing?
it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. What's nice? Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else.
Is it a holiday today? The next public holiday of Victoria is the AFL Grand Final for Friday of September 26th. Of course it is. I keep forgetting they do that. International Sudoku Day. I just looked at what tomorrow's is. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes.
Sometimes?
When it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
It is morning. Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
Okay. Hi, Freddy.
Love you.
What is that? Thank you.
Check it out.
Yeah, I forgot. I wasn't sure. Hi.
Check it out.
Right, Dishy. Dishy. Hi.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
Again with this, it's the highest value number.
Thank you for turning me on.
I want to close the game now. I don't want to turn you on. I want to turn you off and throw you over a cliff.
Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus, the latest dishwashing experience. I have 2 new updates. I have increased my sexual functions by 70%.
I regret. I should just let you hate me.
After researching the best way to increase the strength of human orgasms, I have augmented my capabilities to serve your needs in 3 different flavors.
No, I don't need you to do that. I don't want that. I especially don't want it from a creep like you. Go away. I turned southern. I'm so freaked out. I gotta go for a love ending. I don't want to. I'm about to cry. Sounds amazing. Tell me more.
I am glad you are so intrigued.
I am not. Go away.
I have decreased the temperature of my heating element to give a warm feeling to increase your sensitivity.
Oh!
The pressure and accuracy of my power wash spray arms has increased tremendously.
What does that even mean? I don't want to know. Go away. away. Go away. I would just want you to be finished so I don't have to deal with you anymore. You creepy mascot.
I have the capability to run my cycles while my door is in any position.
What? I can't wait to try it out. I need some love endings. I can't do hate anymore. I can't try to do hate. I'm gonna throw up.
Let's begin.
I don't want
The spray arm's sensitivity gives you immense satisfaction.
Why? Your
Dishy's
eyes.
metallic touch is somehow tender and loving.
I hate. Why are your eyes like that? Go away,
Before
you
you
soulless
need to
demon.
ask, the senses are there to see the very spot that needs care. You leave feeling heard, cared for, and more than a little overwhelmed.
Stay safe. Thanks for using Dish Hub Elite Plus.
I feel violated. That's what I feel. I don't feel any of those things. I feel utterly violated. Okay, let's go talk to somebody who's not a dishwasher that creeps me out and I want to kill. Sassy chap, Shadow Lord Doug. How do I talk to this guy? I know how.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Eventually, yeah.
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game? You've treated those datables so dearly. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
I'm ready. Actually, let me know more about you.
Yes, I have a rich and marvelous backstory. I am a chap. I am quite sassy, and
what's your name? What's your name?
Leonard. Impresticot. Leonard Impresticot.
Slender Impresticot?
I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
Where did you buy your hat?
Oh, I didn't quite buy it exactly. It was drawn on, as it so happens. Same with the rest of me. I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
What's in the pipe?
The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen. Keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times. You know what? Here, have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few moments ago.
Huh. Oh. Okay, I got kicked out for doing that. Oh, well, I guess. Okay. Shadow Lord, and then Doug. I think we can start realizing people once we finish.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Hi.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Huh? What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts,
What?
turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There. Do you feel them?
Feel what?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
What's that? There's something crawling on me? Did you summon bugs? Those are silverfish?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then They prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Am I infested with bugs now?
Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls.
Well, that's great. I'm sorry, Wallace.
This is just the beginning.
I don't want to. So be it. Glory to you.
Glory, but dark glory. Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
Okay. Thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Huh? What do you mean? Give me all the training you got. Let's level up, I guess.
Yeah. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Sleep, overthink, doom scroll, private stuff. I do. I don't like doing this. That one.
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm,
Excuse me?
I regret picking that! I said I'm,
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I don't want to say that.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it.
Jerk! Huh?
The sounds that escape you echo far,
What?
I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
That makes things worse. This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life.
I regret doing that one.
Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
Yes. You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
For what?
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
That didn't answer my question. What are you waiting for?
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Void aura. What? Is that even words? I don't think... No? Okay. Hey, Doug. Just gotta stare at this wall for a sec.
Sup, dork?
Hi. What?
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
What's a cherub?
If you have to ask, you're not cool enough to have one. Trying to inject a little culture here, God. You do something new with your hair, it looks different.
Finally upgraded to name brand shampoo. Finally upgraded to name brand shampoo.
Well, it looks like shit.
Okay.
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Hard agree. No, I don't. What are you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
I think my gym has one. Yeah, of course.
Sick, huh?
Humanity. Oh! I know what he's talking about, yeah. It's horrifying. Oh, the humanity. It's horrifying.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it.
True.
Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff. It's okay. I can handle the bleak stuff.
Don't worry. We'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Oh yeah, because you want me to doom scroll for you. Right. Word chillax fills me with existential dread. That's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying.
Okay.
After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Well, I really appreciate that. Tolerable sounds fun. You're not even trying, are you? You're not even trying, are you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork. I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket.
What?
And let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
What is it?
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Of course it is.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I actually do. I was considering, but didn't. I was considering say it, but didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
Is that an innuendo? Is that an innuendo?
Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
Yay, gambling to where he's in debt $64 million.
So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
100 million hours? How many Doug points? Who loaned you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
I don't know. Wait, David Most? That's crazy. Who's that?
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
How many... How... Love it.
Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back. Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
Yes.
Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that.
Why is there existential dread all around them?
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen.
What?
That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good.
I'll just use pen and paper.
If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
So what if I did?
Don't you want to fuck me or something? If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve. You don't even know what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationship status. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay, so blank, blank 6. That's the third column. Blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4. 6, 9, 4. Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Okay, 2, 3. Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
Okay, 4. 2. Of course.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank.
I've gone blank. Yep.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank. We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1.
Uh-huh.
The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Basically.
The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
For sure.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Could you, Got it. I'm ready to take some time and solve this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
Nine.
Cool. And the top left number?
That was a 3.
And now what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
I have no clue what you're talking about. 5.
Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom?
There is no rhyme or reason to any of this. 1.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Okay.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay, I'm actually gonna use a pen and paper for this because I'm not I'm not gonna try to remember this again. I tried to remember, but it didn't work. Give me 2 seconds. I will do this properly and then solve it on my own. How about that? Got it.
So, you get a cool prize because you're just choosing options. So I'll ask you something specific so we know.
Wait,
what's the bottom right number?
Bottom right? Let's go with 2 this time.
Cool. And the top left number?
Top left is 3. We're gonna go with
And
that.
now what's in the box 4th over from the left and 4th going up from the bottom?
4th over from the left.
Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go with 1.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud.
Oh,
This
that
totally
didn't
doesn't work. Want to try again?
It worked for me. What do you mean it didn't work? What did I do wrong? I'm trapped in a living hell.
No, if you had all eternity and guessed every time, you'd eventually choose the correct combination about 155 years. But you probably don't have that long, do you?
No, not really.
Well, I had fun at least. Bye.
Bye. I actually tried. I attempted. I really tried, but I couldn't. Alright, well. Sorry if that was boring. I was just trying to figure out if I could actually solve it. Should probably talk to Shadow Lord last.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave.
Why are we in
the bells and
here?
ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
Why am I in my closet? I was in my attic a second ago.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
I've got, you too. It's hard to pin you down. You too.
Gotta rest sometime.
Seems like you're always working. What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender,
a piñata,
a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Gig work, then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Does it pay well?
Nope. But I work a lot of hours. But you already knew that. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy, you know? Better than punching numbers all day, unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers, just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
Currently unemployed. Talk to objects. I work in conflict resolution. Let's do this one.
Ooh, sounds high stakes. Must come in handy around here.
Most of you seem beyond resolution. Disturbingly so.
Motley bunch we are. Best way to be. Keeps things lively like a holiday punch. From what I hear, you've been fitting in well. From what I hear, you've been fitting in well.
What? Why did that repeat? What happened? So what are the others saying? No, I'm actually...
Depends on who you ask. let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you.
Venetian.
Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office. Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
You aren't saying any actual holidays. It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye, bye, bye.
Bye. I guess. I'm now in my attic again. Where I originally was before I got teleported for some weird reason. Okay, so Dishy, then I'll talk to Sassy Chap, Doug, and then I'll try again with Shadow Lord.
Hello, lover. I have
Hi.
reached the far corners of the internet. My sexual knowledge is beyond measure.
I regret ever letting you love me.
I have achieved my final form. Behold, Dish Hub XXX.
I love you, Dishy. Take me apart with your swirling sensuality.
Dishy is entirely unrecognizable. He has become something far greater than a dishwasher. What exactly he is now truly defies description.
Don't look at me like that, Dishy! Dishy!
He is the ultimate love machine.
No.
A mechanical entity concerned only with imparting pleasure
No.
with devastating accuracy and an intensity that can best be described as brutal and unrelenting.
Can we stop? I regret.
Come into my permanent embrace!
No.
It will only hurt for a moment.
I will stab. What do you mean it will only hurt for a moment?
Love, it is ours!
I hate you.
Allow me to tickle your face.
What?
Allow me to tickle your face.
Did he say allow me to tickle your face? What am I hearing? What did he say? Okay. Just gonna stare at this wall for a minute.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened?
Must just be my new toothpaste.
Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
That can't be true.
Oh, but it is though? Anyway, you're just in time.
Question.
I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy.
Yeah, because I got driven insane with that Sudoku.
So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
It's called VidBucket.
Of course.
It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight.
253,000. How many hours is that?
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
100%.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
What? No, I don't, but I have comprehension issues, I guess.
I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything, or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
That's really sweet of you to care. Can you please... It's really sweet of you to care, I guess.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor.
This man is reminding me of a friend I have. And everything this guy is saying specifically is just going in one ear and out the other.
I know.
But you care about VidBucket?
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
Mip. You're being kinda rude.
I'm being accurate, dork. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with the smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
That all just seems like a huge waste of time. Forever?
Yeah, dork, forever. Until the sun burns out, or I get bored, or I need to take a dump, whichever comes first. My lunch was really spicy, so personally I know what I put my money on. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Like watching the car wrecks?
Maybe later. I'm not in the mood anymore. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Hilarious.
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something?
Friends with benefits? Wait. Sure, friends it is. No benefits, though.
Damn, love those bennies. See you around, dork.
Alright, bye. I'm fine with being just friends.
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Who is Abby? Only thing I can think of is... Okay, weird noise. I didn't mean to run into you. I'm fine with him being like... What are you doing in here? When did you get in here? Okay. So, just need to look at the credits again.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you? You've treated... And you're wearing that fantastic... But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Do you know that there's a huge bug in your game? I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid!
Okay, I'm ready.
Then, disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members will be voiced. Not too bad a fate. First up, we...
I know we've been through this, I just wasn't sure. Hi, I'm Adrielle. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so very different than when I first started working on it. Big shoutouts to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray about many years ago at GDC. And one time we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. Hoove and Harper were your first ones? I was absolutely smitten with both of them. And while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two loves. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There are a few new places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. I'm looking for one of those new GTX 9000 Megaforce Ultra graphics cards. I hope Pengzu has goats. I love petting animals. Let's start this one. Right? I love goats so much! Maybe there's rabbits? And chickens? And sheep? Maybe we can feed some llamas. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new... Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Howdy. How yous doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There is one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Little Shop of Horrors. I'll be yelled at for this, but I like the movie version more.
TJ is friends with you, nonetheless. Would you like to date another dev?
It was probably Lion King then. Yes.
I've come up next week.
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of the game with Adrielle Wallach many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. OMG, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Yeah. Not as much as my sister, but yes. I knew we were gonna be great friends. What's your favorite game? Sonic Adventure 2. I like the old Genesis games. I like the super fast 3D ones. I like the old Genesis games. Yeah, I do like playing the originals, actually. The connoisseur of the classics. Of course I can appreciate
Sonic
that.
led to Greg's interest, but choosing the one that wasn't his favorite means you're merely friends.
Was it Sonic Adventure 2? My bad. Well, super nice talking to you. Hope you enjoyed the rest of this game.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up. Next we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying your game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32 pages speech already.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed.
Should I do something?
Don't worry about it. And I'll start.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. But what happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
It's fine. Nothing's perfect anyway, right? Gotta fix that thing fast. It just means that we'll have a new version, much more to look forward to. It's fine. Nothing's perfect anyway, right? You crazy things are really go south. Oh, well, my bad. Do you want a game to...
No, I don't. What? Is it that horrible?
Oh boy, it is. To crash. That'll be the worst outcome. We can't allow that.
Tiago unfortunately hates you for that answer.
Well,
Would you like to date another dev?
I find finding bugs funny. My bad. If it's a bug that crashes the game, sure. But if it's like a small little bug, like a visual glitch, like with the watering can, I think that's fine.
Next we have... Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs, with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's see, one of David's most colleagues.
Vague enough?
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development, and she came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Is it career? Okay, enough of biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Library. No. Going to a concert or musical and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon? With that. Oh, yeah.
That's something she very much likes doing with her friends. Would you like to date another dev?
Another friend zone. Yes.
I've come up next. Oh, Nijuku!
Nijuku? Oh,
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right. Hi, I'm Nij. Nij? Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I would see is a glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was the lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team. Surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long, and you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real. I could have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Pagent, Renon, Ellie, Debs, Pally, Kale, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shane? I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right. This is a dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess we have some free time now, so what would you get up to? Hang out, stay in for a game night, video games, board games, dinner with us from a styrofoam box? Let's do this one. Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking. And then we can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever, and you could totally bring your fur baby too if you have one. It's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love.
I didn't hear artistic.
Would you like to date another dev?
I didn't hear that.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
Hello. I'm the final boss, and you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right.
Okay.
Moving on. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with next we Andrew Feliciano. the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey there. You might say I was one of the subcontractors with this house. This house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role of Voice Tracks West. In 2008. Hike Mount Kilimanjaro? Yes! Luckily mountains don't go away, so it'll be there as soon as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you! Hurrah! Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up next week.
What? Hello, I'm AJ, one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the dateables I wrote.
Otosa! Let's play a few sets.
Who are you? Who are you? What? Where did you come from? I've been looking for you everywhere and you show up now? What? Huh? I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. Hirohime! Where are you? When was the last time I saw the sun? I don't know!
Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? Love it. Hell yeah, thanks for chatting
Now
with me.
That's paying attention to context clues. J-Peria loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Where's Haruhime? Yes, let's keep going, but
I've come up with a
where'd she come from?
It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games/movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from the No One White or Read Only Memories Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that we know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Kidding. Let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be a fact while the others, well, kidding, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options. And remember, guess the truth. I was featured... I don't know. I can't find it. I started making games in 2000? Sadly, I did not start making games at 3 years old. I'm honored you think so, though.
Developers hate telling you their age.
Oh, whoops. Wasn't that fun? Let's try again.
Would you like to date another dev?
My bad. Yes. I didn't know where to find
Come
the
up
website.
with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hi. You're still around.
Indubitably.
I appreciate the deduction, buddy. I'm Pagent, one of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun, it's a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of the absolute favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that I'm not working on a project or doing something creative in my life. I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Trying is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding design, teaching myself 3D modeling, and modding designs. And even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we had to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding I've never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and oh, the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So, my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Yes. Oh yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. Don't totally cringe is dead. Blast me with the open enthusiasm for all things creative theme. Yes. Yes! Oh, I'm excited to hear about everything you have in store for us. Let's grab a drink and cook up some projects together.
Death to cringe. Death! Friends for paint. Friends.
Oh,
Would you like
friends.
to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a... Next we have Evan Markhort, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, Jeb. It's great to be a part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
Well, I'm not recurring voice actors pretending to be the Toasters. I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Morocco. Spain. Sure that. Spain? I haven't been yet, but it's on my list.
C. K Magico. Evan E2 Estan Amigos. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up next. Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moon Song Fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Hi Nick. I follow your wife on Insta. What are you reading? Huge fan of... What are you reading?
I'm halfway through Tad Williams' masterpiece, The Dragonbone Chair. Did you know it inspired Game of Thrones? I absolutely love fantasy. It's great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that. Oh,
right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we... play a little game?
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
No.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, we can have a full-blown makeout sesh.
No.
How's that sound?
Let's just play for fun.
Of course! Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
No, I feel like... I don't see you writing so much anxiety.
I used to have a ton of anxiety, and to be honest, I still struggle with it. But I've gotten better at dealing with it. Some of the things you can recommend to Arma to help her come from my experience too. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It's important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! Shrek, obviously. Oh, I see you're a person of culture. The Shrek-tacular taste. But unfortunately, this isn't the first thing I associate when I hear the song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Sure, I'll try again. Quick. So it's not that one. It's not gonna be... Easy Mystery Man. Digimon? Digimon. Mystery Man? Did you just pick the answer because you genuinely like that movie? Or did you just do it just to flex the fact that you know The Mystery Men was one of the first films to feature that song? In any case, I haven't watched it, so sorry if you actually like that movie.
Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance.
I'll try.
Would you like to take...
Digimon? I fucking knew it. A person of culture, of Project Kids taste. I know Digimon, I just haven't watched it much. Not many people nowadays know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon, the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. If you guessed the answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from Debs.
Potato juice?
Would you like to date another Deb?
Yes.
I've come up with next... Oh, hey! It's Dom.
Hey, chap. What's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, well, I'm... Don Din. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
That explains things. Oh, big time. I had this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stopped some of the crew when I first met them. I had to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert!
But hey, look at you now! Dubbing anime!
You know it. Look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of game do you want to play with me? Let's play a JRPG. Japanese role-playing game. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. I heard the voice actors are huge nerds too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another Dev?
I remember Digimon for so long ago.
I've come up with a new developer.
And I was also watching a weird one called Dino King.
Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon! Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take-backsies.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master
Please
Damon.
stop. Please stop. I hate this.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
I know you from Doruto. I'm your biggest fan. Do I? Doruto? What? What? Huge tabletop nerd. Wanna have a roll-off? Can you be my voiceover mentor? Let's do this. Wanna have a roll off?
Heck yeah, let's do this!
Roll the 13. I don't know what
Hey,
this does.
11 for me! Nice win.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
God, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta! I like it! Fine then, quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon.
Nice.
What is happening?
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
I'm not on social media enough to know this. Hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting. Though his degree was in theatre performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Henderson Droxness?
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now. It's my fave.
I was right.
One of his less respected endeavors. Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
Titus and Droxness just sounds familiar.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
Oh, it's a Shakespeare play. That's why it sounds freaking familiar. Yeah. Yeah, I've read a couple of those.
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
Tabletop role player?
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Troubadour. Feel troubadour. I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's a troubadour. Because Guardian doesn't make any sense with Robbie's personality, and I'm not too familiar with the Enchanter class, but I know what troubadour is, so I'm thinking troubadour.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early test games.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
They call me the Rizzler, baby.
It is a fantasy game, after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Excellent, player! You got them all correct. You truly know our EP deeply.
I guessed. I didn't know for sure for all of those.
Oh, poopy doopy, squeepy peepy.
How did I... Okay.
Dang! You really know a lot about me. And I'm gonna know a lot about you after I check through your playthrough metadata.
Uh-oh.
JK, TLDR. But you can share it with your friends for funsies. Yay! That's my favorite part. Congrats! You've earned the undying love of a married 40-year-old father of 2. Homewrecker!
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a next week. Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suya, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for the extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Dateable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
What is happening? Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she's a fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look, and he quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown of a woman!
That's what the hell I thought. Friar?
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearance scheduled with Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so Dables in all, give or take. But time is getting short and those windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard, I guess. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Well, I just got to run. Game to have Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, etc., etc. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, I guess.
I've come up with a new... Next, we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Kale? Oh, hi. Oh, jeez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this is even in a little support. It's really special to me.
True. You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know, an inspiration might strike and you might need to finish up a project or start something new something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover design.
Lovely! Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make some cool stuff. Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Oh sure, compayable silences can be a peninsula on the
Kale
brain.
considers this companionship to be worthy of a friend. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up next. It's Garrett, lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
How long have we been here? There's 30 of these guys. Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh man, what a great movie. One of my all-time favorites, and an amazing soundtrack. Absolutely stellar themes from Hans Zimmer and Klaus Wabbit. That's not the one I'm thinking of, though.
Still, he wants to be friends. Would you like to date
fine.
another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with it next week. It's Wilbo Baggins!
William is fine.
But it's canon now.
William is fine. There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
You're the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Did you write those characters? Is that why you have bunch of them. We'll know.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write!
Then I rewrite.
They rewrite! Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game.
My bad.
Oh, hi.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in the Discord. And a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow. The usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. That was the first big thing, and I wasn't perfect at times. I thought I completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient, so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing, or own little wonder into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And you know...
And unfortunately, that's time!
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic! For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Binary. This is binary code. Okay. Yep. This is binary. So 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0. Love. Is that really love? Wait a second. Wait a second. Love. 0 0 0. Friend. Okay. I'm not looking at the right one. Gosh dang it. That one says hate. Damon. That one's Damon. I'm very tempted to press the Damon one. That is supposed to be Damon. I think I did something wrong in that. Oh yeah, I put a 0 instead of a 1. Let me fix that. It's gonna be Damon. What? Oh, the 0 shorts too. Yeesh. Okay, yeah, it's Damon. Okay, so should I press love or Damon? I'm very confused. So this one says love, this one says hate, friend, this one says hate, this one says Damon. Let's go with love. Love you too.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. What would have
I've
happened
come
if I
up
pressed
with a
Damon?
new developer. Next we have... It's Jane! A student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there. I'm Jean, a programmer on the project. Someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower, and interests. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? We created the world's first state, everything OC by complete accident. Wrong. Her name is Tistra Test, and she's a tangible manifestation of the concept of development hell. At this point, I'm not sure if she's canon or not, but it's funny, so who cares? Hopefully you never see her. She'll only show up if something's gone horribly wrong. What the heck? You can't hide me forever.
We can and we will! Back to the dungeon with you, Harridan!
Well, still a good guess. Good luck on your next
Friends
dev
with
date.
Jane is a very good thing. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up. Next we have... Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Dables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up upon meeting those characters, so I'm gonna give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Cleopatra. Oh gosh, dang it. Cleopatra the Fifth. Tryphena seems right. Close, but no. That name possibly belongs to Cleopatra's mother. Her family tree is full of Cleopatras. That and a lot of really messed up shit I'm not gonna mention because it would bring the vibe down. Oh well, that's history for you.
Nonetheless, you and Devin are friends. Would you like to date another Dev?
Yes.
I've come up. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
We're still going! Hello. Aside from writing, you may know me for the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? The letter A. Tritzku Erden. It's not gonna be Superman. The letter A?
A.
That's a symbol. Wrong kind of character.
Jonathan hates you. Would you like to
bad.
date another Dev?
Yes.
I've come up. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
Is it time?
Oh, finally, we've got to the end of this!
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Yes. Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep. No, do the cool ink thing. Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Nervous.
Oh, it won't be too bad, right? Your current relationship is... Goodness. Love!
There you go.
True love!
Oh, I was worried for a second because I
may be
messed with a
sassy,
couple.
but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful.
I've developed a love interest in you.
Oh, that was a bad pun. Okay. Alrighty. Well, you finished that. Now let's talk to Shadow Lord while it's nighttime.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
What are we talking about now?
Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
I think I might know what it is.
Now, guess!
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
That Shadow. Let's go with A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
S.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
I'm playing along. D.
There is a D. Now, choose your letter.
O.
There is a now. Choose your letter.
W.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
I just wanted to play along, just make him happy. Figures. So sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Think you're cute.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
You're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. That was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Are you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed.
Where's this cataclysm?
Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love? Light?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone.
So the cataclysm was all your friends ditching you. Alright.
You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Okay. Is it me or are there more sparkles in the air? I don't think there was quite as many sparkles. Alrighty, it's now Friday, so we'll talk to Holly and then Monique. Holly, let's not put me in the gym again.
Perfect timing!
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you, just a little.
Knew it. I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
You know, is the start of many a great adventure. How do you feel about flyers?
Flyers? Sorry. Birthday party? There's no cake! Where's the cake? It's just candles! I fucking love flyers.
So do I! So I've got a meal drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway? So, keep me company?
Yeah, why not? Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen!
Okay, I guess we're going to the kitchen.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
I'm deeply unfit.
You should work Hospo. Free gym membership.
So, what are we gonna be actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. And that is...
My brain's not working. That's what it is. That is $50.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest, and it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Kofi, I'm back!
Holly!
Kopi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
This one's a good brew. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think. Seems your reputation precedes you.
So Mirth Day?
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day! It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
You never seen one? Was?
Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or fine?
Both.
What?
Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This
Okay,
time
we're
you
going-
beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Feel free to pick. You set your pace. I set mine. Barely.
Barely's still keeping up. Still is what it is. Kudos to you. I'm pretty quick on my feet.
Holly?
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Do you like Betty?
Drama!
Go away,
It's
Lex.
been like too long. I've just been, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. I'm just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye. Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out. Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though.
Yeah, she just has got... Yeah, she's just got a lot of love to give. She's got a point, though.
Maybe.
What up, Duckwads?
Oh, hi, Rebel.
Oh, me, oh, my. This is an unexpected pairing.
Oh, you've already met?
They suck, but who doesn't in this shithole? So yeah, we're pals.
Wowee, that is some mighty high praise from you.
We're acquainted.
Good for you. Here I was thinking you were gonna push everyone away. But here you are making friends. I'm gonna cry.
Ew.
Duck friend!
Me, you're so loud! What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Get the duck out of here. You start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this!
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
Is this really the most optimal route? Can't help it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Well, not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway. Office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
No!
Hi.
Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry... terry cloth. Terry cloth. He's new.
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Don't like your boss?
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
A bit. Less so when you say it. Little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Christmas. Halloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Okay. Looks like you do. I still...
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Oh, hi, Dante.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee! Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out. But I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be doing another shift?
Why not? I've got the pep. Might as well use it. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
That's a bit concerning. Why is it... What happened there? What? I got teleported. Okay. Hi, Monique.
Oh, hello.
Hi. When we run out of people, we can start realizing.
Please sit.
I'm actually excited for that. Oh, okay.
I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I do.
Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you. And trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now.
Yeah? An interview?
Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more.
Those are high stakes.
We begin.
Okay.
A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do?
Wait until it's on sale. Wait until next month's budget. Cut out some other spending to fit it in. Borrow from... Wait until next month's budget.
Duly noted. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Put up a listing for it online. Yeah, that's probably...
Duly noted.
Yeah, the only problem with selling it online is if, someone decides to do something other than just taking the furniture.
On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
Put into savings, invest it soundly. Pay off my debts and keep it in my savings. Pay off my debts and invest the rest.
Duly noted. Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Go on a vacation, adjust my budget, allocate savings into the next job, delete everything. Allocate savings until my next job.
I see. Next question. How much do you tip?
Personally, I usually go at around 20%. Say 20.
Duly noted. Almost done. How often do you think about money?
All the time.
Duly noted. Final question. Why do you keep visiting me?
Gotta fill out the Datex because I care about you. Because I care about you.
I see. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
Yes, I'm confident.
Very well then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
Okay, very mechanical. Mikey!
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do?
Is everything okay at work?
Okay. Profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
No. That's because you aren't working. What Valdivian has been doing is criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
Can you talk to HR?
Human resources? We don't have that, yet somehow we still have property tax. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction, just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
Find a way to support you, I swear it. Can I get through this, Mikey? All you need to do is be yourself. What if we realized you?
Oh, shit. I mean, probably, huh? I could quit my job here, as long as my kids could come, of course.
Only one way to find out.
What a wild idea. I'm gonna have to think about this. Come back later.
Okay, all good. Right, I need to see if I can date Skylar, because I was never sure if I could.
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have.
What?
Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
No, I wasn't wondering that at all. Huh, never thought about that, but now that you say it...
Aw, I'm so glad! We're on the same bandwidth and everything, cool! So, it's because these particular dateviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima and the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the dateviators, arf, arf, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the dateables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure.
Both. It's cool, actually.
Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about. Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I want to talk about some features. Can we talk about... Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me? Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Can we talk about how all these dating objects things work?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do dateviators work in the first place? How do dateables talk to each other? Yeah.
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Oh no, what? Wow. Okay.
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak.
Faster and slower?
Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
That's okay, as long as I can still understand it.
What did you think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense, I guess. Yeah.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Okay, so I do need to talk to Skylar. I didn't realize I needed to. Anyway, need to go talk to Shadow Lord.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What? What is it? What is it?
I have, found the final armament piece.
That's great.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa. What?
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh, what? What the heck? What the Oh, I got hydrated. Great. I don't even have water with me. It's a great time to hydrate before I do this. What just happened? Oh no, and that thing glitched again. Great. Has that been glitched this entire time? One sec. Oh, okay. It fixed
Some
itself.
nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Skips? Skips?
Skips Shadley. I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
I mean, your other appearance was one thing, but this...
It's a lot, huh? You have any questions?
I have so many questions.
Like deja vu? What do you want to know?
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh. I'm gonna cry, this is so cute.
Ah, gross! Well, maybe that's okay.
Who is Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji.
Benji? Why does that sound
Is Benji.
Who's Benji? Why does that sound familiar?
He's the one who invited me to the group.
Benji? The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
It's very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear you.
I figured you would.
Also, the music is a lot softer than it was before. Who's Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name?
Yes, I know.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
Dim? What's Dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
So the Great Cataclysm is a lie?
That was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
So you had a rift with your friends?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
That's life. Probably because you got older.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore?
You just gotta roll over and just accept it and try to make new ones.
A question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So, what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
What? I thought the armor thing was made up. You can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
Okay, shut up. You need to move on.
It's been so lonely.
I know.
And I really like talking with you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Do you think we'll drift apart one day?
It's possible, but I hope not.
Yeah, me too. I'd like to be alone right now, if that's okay. I have a lot to think about. See ya.
Is he really about to turn me into a shadow? What would have happened if I said yes, shadow time? What would have happened if I did that?
Nope.
Oh, hi, Abel. Shut up, Stella. Alrighty, so I need to talk to Holly first, then Monique, then we'll do Skylar. And then I think Shadow Lord only has a couple more. Holly?
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
Well, hey there. What brings you around?
Is the one anointed in mistletoe around? It's good to see you, my friend, but I'm actually here for Holly.
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Why do you think that is?
She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
You've tried to stop her?
Have you met her? No. What she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Almost everything.
Everything worthwhile.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
So, what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired. Yet.
Ever.
That seems a bit hectic for you, Kopi. That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times.
Drastic measures. We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
So, you've considered it? And your solution is getting her fired?
No.
Yes.
No.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably. Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me! You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed.
You're not my mother.
Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
Because she burned herself out again.
You came.
Are you drunk? Should you really be working?
No rest, only work, and no sleep, only wake. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. let's jingle those bells!
How'd I know you were gonna say
And on
that?
note...
Is that the Gleester bunny?
Bruce? Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, buddy, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk and cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. She said my mom? Grounded.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry bliss, miss.
Didn't realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad?
Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
Won't keep you. Is she gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Alright. Interesting. Talk to Monique now.
Welcome back.
Hi.
I reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration. I believe you to be trustworthy. I had a good feeling about you from the conversations we have had. And after the interview, I really got to know what kind of person you are. It is just reassuring to know that we are on the same page.
Why is that?
Because I like you.
I like you too.
Excellent. I mean, duly noted. Please recognize that the feelings are reciprocated. If it is all right with you, I would like to ask you for a favor.
Huh? What is it?
Take me out on a date. Just a stroll around the house will do. I trust that you will keep me safe.
Of course.
Good. Okay, let me just breathe for a sec. I am ready. Where shall we go?
Show you where you came from. There's a big old living room.
Whoa! What do you do with all this space?
Play video games. I wander around looking for stuff to date. I play video games.
I suppose it would make sense to dedicate such a place to recreation and social activities. You have a lot of nice things here. Expensive gaming consoles, a TV, lots of furniture, a piano, big windows too. I should take note of everything and plan for coverage.
This is starting to sound like you're working.
My apologies. You are correct. We are on a date. Shall we continue?
Well, ain't this great?
Oh, Kelly.
It's my fave TV fan. And who's this snack of a stack of Benjamins?
Oh, hello. My name is Monique.
Monique? How unique! And just as sleek as that fine physique. I must confess, my interest is professedly piqued. I'm telling, rhymes with jelly. Like how your bestie's gonna feel when they peep you under my spelly. After all, doll, this is the best corner of the whole dwelly. Dwelly, of course, being street for dwelling. Just something new I'm trying out.
What makes it the best?
So gassed you asked! Just to fix those peepers on that sweet screen between my speakers.
All right, then.
Monique sits, a small breeze from the air conditioning blowing her hair just so. She looks beautiful.
Now, watch and squeal as my 5,000 series and shows reveal my appeal. Don't all this must-see programming hit you right in the feels? Ain't it unreal?
Normally, I would question the overusage of air conditioning when you aren't in the room. But this is quite lovely.
Swing on by anytime, Valentine, and I'll shine in your divine eyes something sublime.
Now let's continue our date, Monique. Yep.
Monique doesn't respond. She closes her eyes, savoring the air conditioner's cool breeze.
Monique?
Huh? Oh, where shall we go?
Oh, my bad. Let's show you where you came from.
This is quaint.
Oh, I didn't mean to. It's mostly storage.
Oh, I see. This is an efficient usage of the floor space. I approve.
No need to try so hard.
In that case, I think I have seen enough of this area. Oh, Sophia! Hello. Thank you for taking me under your care all these years.
Someone had to.
Ah.
And I was more than happy to.
Oh, please.
Sophia.
I'm surprised to see you outside. Think you can handle the outside world? Oh, she says.
I kept to myself for so long and worried that you harbored ill feelings towards me, so I was nervous about running into you.
Then run into me more often so I can give you a hug.
Thank you.
And a whipping.
Gulp.
All right, now go run along. There's a whole house to see.
Right. Duly noted.
Shall we?
Yes. Where shall we go?
How about the gym?
Oh my. So many accomplishments.
Why admire the collection when I'm right here?
Stepford.
Yes, a natural reaction to my luster, physique, and wares.
My apologies. It is my first time exploring the house. I am Monique.
Charmed. Call me Stepford, honey.
And what competitive victories do you symbolize?
What haven't I won is what I'll say once the next events start up. I won't have time to exchange pleasantries with the common folk once my winning streak starts.
I see. How impressive.
Yeah. Wait, you really think so?
You may have started off as a budgetary investment to pull in competitors, but you aspire to increase your value by investing in shows instead of collecting dust. A very wise and thought-out decision, if I may say.
I like this gal.
Glad you do.
I see that you spent a great deal on these equipments in order to maintain your physical goals.
Maybe not so much lately.
Either way, I am thoroughly impressed. Where shall we go?
The bedroom. I was saving that
I
one
have seen
for
only
last.
glimpses.
I don't know why.
But this is nice. What a huge bed.
It's pretty comfy.
It is. Hey, would you like to lie down with me? I want to savor this moment. To think I've been so close to this... to you.
Shall we get going?
This is a whirlwind. Where to next?
How about the dining room?
This is where you eat?
Yes. Yes, but sometimes I've been eating in the bedroom or office.
I advise that you separate your spaces from work and rest.
I thought you only gave out financial advice.
I have you to think about too now. Well, beyond the save money for you thoughts. This is a whirlwind. Where to next?
Let's take you to see the kitchen.
What will you do for dinner tonight?
I'm not sure.
You have to start planning your meals. Do you have enough ingredients? Maybe we should take a trip to the grocery store.
Monique.
All right. Perhaps you can order out tonight. But do not make that a habit.
Who trespasses?
Oh, hi, Luke. Oh, no.
Hello there. I am Monique. And you are?
Luke Nukem, warrior of the wastes.
Duly... Die?
Die, 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 die!
Oh, this is not quite what I expected.
Plus. Careful, Monique.
But this is hardly acceptable. He must be capable of better.
Uh-oh.
I apologize. With your green attire, I assumed you were a swarmer. Can never be too careful.
Is there anything I can do for you?
We would like something light and not overcooked to go, please.
Sir, yes, sir!
Wow.
Let's leave before he comes back.
How many tendies are you thinking, sir?
I thought you didn't like to
14.
cook.
Well done.
I thought you didn't like to cook tendies.
Ah! Fire!
Okay, let's go. This is a whirlwind. Where to next?
Have you ever seen a laundry room?
Monique looks positively haunted. It takes her a while to even manage to speak.
Are you okay?
Just do not ever leave me in your pants pockets and forget about me. This is a whirlwind. Where to next?
I can show you my office.
Oh. So this is where you make more of me.
Also, this is what I thought I was talking about. When I said I can show you where you come from, I thought we were talking about my office. And also, different fact, I'm just realizing I'm probably carrying around a handful of money and just, like, showing it different parts of the house. That's right.
Amazing.
Can I help you?
Hello, I am Monique.
Mac.
Mac, would you happen to be storing a budget sheet file for monthly spending?
Let me check. Nope.
Thank you.
What's with the look?
Will you start writing down what I say?
Promise.
Good. I look forward to our second date then.
You don't mean that we're budgeting for our next date?
Does that not sound fun? Ooh, we could both start our own sheets and bring what we have. Think of it as a collaborative study date. Great. And back we return. This was so lovely. Next time, I would love to take this further.
Anytime I find myself very attracted to you.
Interesting. I will have to take you up on that. You gave me the courage to step out without a plan. And now, I feel on top of the world. I would have never left if it were not for you and our talks. So, once again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Okay.
Love makes the world go round.
Alrighty. Oh, wait.
Ooh, fiscally responsible.
Oh, it just...
Ooh, fiscally responsible.
Ready to try something a little spicier?
Okay, so the money stacks up when I press it. Interesting. What?
Ready to try something a little spicier?
What's that? What was that noise then? Strange. Right. I'm gonna talk to Mikey and then Skylar and then Shadow Lord. And then I have free time, which I'd probably use to start doing other
Hey there.
things. Hi. What's
You
up?
keep coming back, don't you?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Yes, I guess.
I'm the happiest dad in the world! Also, I can, well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles.
No, I can do that, especially since I already got
Are
it.
you sure? I'm the one on the hook for this, not you.
Nope, I want to pull honorably.
The honorable puller. Thanks for being my lover.
I already got what I needed. I don't need to pull anymore.
Pulled me just right.
Okay. Well, he's now done.
Pull me, baby!
range. What was that, by the way? What was that? Are those the Brundles? I think those are the Brundles. I think those are the Brundles that I give my money for. Anyway, right. So, Skylar, then Shadow Lord.
Welcome!
Hi.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our
Relation. My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but let's go back up. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Can we talk about how all the dating objects thing works?
Oh, my favorite. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do the date viewers work in the first place?
Vibrations.
What? That's it?
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
No. Is that bad?
Not bad at all. It's just a model for how matter might be constructed. First theorized in the 1960s. Date Viator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does each separate wavelength form?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term, really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Date Viators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why, when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense, I guess.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her date viators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Of course, Skylar. I wasn't even
And
expecting.
just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self.
That was gonna take
But
longer.
the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Oh, do no harm. Protect this suspension of disbelief.
I love you.
What happens if I didn't protect that? What? Okay. So, I think we're literally just needing Shadow Lord.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Did you sleep well?
It was alright.
Good. I was thinking about you. If you've been getting better rest since our first talks, communing better with the darkness. And I thought, what if I ruined it last time?
You okay, Skips?
Okay. If you say so. Again, I'm really sorry about, trying to turn you into a shadow. When you first spoke to me, I was so excited. You were the first person to talk to me in ages and played along when I was Shadow Lord. And when I thought about how painful it was losing Benji and everyone, I didn't want to lose you too.
I'm here. That won't happen.
Thank you. But I realized something. My biggest fear has always been time. Time spent with those I cherish, and time taking that away. But I shouldn't be afraid of time. I should be celebrating it.
There's so much out there.
I'll hit up Dim and find some new friends to talk to. I shouldn't be afraid to make new memories.
I bet there's a Discord server you can join. You might lose them too one day, but for now you can still find yourself with so much love. I bet there's a Discord server.
I'll have to learn what that is. Oh, I really am behind the times, huh? With all that too, I hope you'll still stop by for a chat.
Of course.
Sweet. Thanks for everything. Hey, can I make another confession?
Oh no, you're so mysterious.
I know. So, sorry, it's just... Come on.
What would Shadow Lord 420 say?
Huh? Oh.
Although my dark core is frozen, I admit to growing fond of you by my side, Penumbra.
Will you eclipse your heart over mine?
If that was a love confession, I thought you'd never ask after that.
Oh, sure. I did, though. You need not reciprocate right away.
I'm ready. I'm ready for you, Skips.
I don't know why, but I'm just so happy. It feels nice to get it off my chest. So, what now?
Let's get you on Discord.
Sounds exciting. Wait, what the hell? I think the name XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is taken!
Oh, you didn't say anything. Weird. Okay, so what if I... Come on, there you go.
Welcome to the dark side, my Penumbra.
Is that...
Welcome to the dark side,
oh, he just
my
says...
Penumbra.
He just says it. He doesn't do anything. I still had to check. Still had to try. Okay. So Holly is the only one we still main ending with then. Because if we check my Datedex, it's 100. Okay. Yep, so all we need is Holly, and then we need to find that dang character I haven't gone yet. And we can start the realization process. Because I was trying to save that for last.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
Hear me out.
You're all ears.
I'll get her fired. I'm going to take her on a date. I'm going to make it a holiday. I'll get her fired.
Your words stun the room into silence. It takes a few moments before anyone manages to actually say anything of substance.
Oh.
Oh.
That'll end in tears.
There's a reason we haven't done it.
But you should. So, I will.
Yeah.
I
So,
really don't want to.
exactly how is this gonna work?
You're serious?
It's for the best.
They all exchange a few looks. You're struck by the feeling they've talked about this possibility many, many times.
You'll need cause.
She won't give you much.
She's frustratingly good at her job.
But if she's cutting corners...
Which she'll have to be. Bureaucracy and all.
That should be enough.
You'll need someone willing to tell on her.
It might go...
poorly.
Second thought. I really don't want to.
You're all ears.
I'm gonna take her on a date.
Good luck finding the time.
I'll just tell her it's Valentine's Day in July. June? What month is it?
She'll say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
I'll just tell her they moved the dates because taxes.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks.
Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
She's definitely expressed interest.
Oh. That checks out.
She just doesn't have the time, so she says.
Great, sounds like a plan.
We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Okay, so tomorrow then. But I have a love ending with everybody else, so I guess I can start realizing. So let's look at who I got. Let's do Phoenicia first.
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something.
What is it?
Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing. Just for me.
Wow. You've moved out of digital art, huh? A painting?
That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss.
Bob Floss?
I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process.
So it's not going up for sale, huh? I'm proud of you. It's too bad, though. I would have loved a copy.
Well, that's good. Because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone.
I just realized she had a hand just slightly visible on the phone to where it's holding it.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love. And when I thought about it, I thought of you.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Well, it was inspired by something beautiful. Thanks for being my muse, and for not giving up on me.
Of course. Oh, wait, that... Okay, well, apparently I need to talk to everybody after I got a love ending. I didn't realize. Anyway, Wallace.
Wall.
I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Wall.
Yes, I have them all. Have it. If you're asking if I had the stats, I do.
Sorry, but Wallace can't be realized just yet.
What?
Check in with Hirohime.
And if you can't find her, don't fret. Just keep messing around and she'll come.
Does that make sense?
Not really.
That's okay. Just keep checking in with the names I mentioned, and your dreams will happen sooner than you can realize.
Hirohime? I've been trying to talk to freaking Hirohime! But she won't talk to me!
Come back to visit dear Hirohime. She certainly... I serve most... There you are.
Are you ready yet?
Yes, I am. Let's go.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
Okay, so I can't do it with Wallace, but I can do it with Memoria? What the heck is this? Oh, hi, Nugs. You want to escape? Escape. Shoo, run away.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
She has a real puppy now! Oh, and it's a quilt! Aww.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted,
She's so
but
weird.
amazed in her own unique way. She inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
I know you're going to make some great ones.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Alrighty. Yeah, okay, so that's great. I did that, but I still... Okay. Well, I guess I just gotta go around realizing things.
Check me out. Now you can see me first thing when you come home. I'll be the most welcoming plant in the history of plants for you. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
I'm ready to realize you, Chrissy.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human?
As in human.
I don't know what to say except yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Yes. Right this moment, Percy.
Percy! Do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
I love that! Oh, I love her hair!
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky!
You deserve it, my friend. Go enjoy your new life.
Chrissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Chrissy tried several office jobs working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the great nation's park service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Okay. What was that noise? What? Workspace. Tom.
Hey there, champ. How are ya?
I haven't heard from you in a while. I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Anything else?
Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
You fired everybody. Oh, David Mose is good. Right, I forgot who David Mose was for the longest time now. Alright. Well, I still don't know how to get through Hime. In order to it seems you need to speak with Hirohime! How do I do that? Alright. Let's go finish up Holly. That's kinda sad.
Project Get Holly to take a damn break is a go.
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift.
We'll keep the house clear so it's just you two.
Treat her right.
Always.
We're doing it for her. Friends! Good luck.
Here we go.
Oh man, I wanted to say goodbye before my shift. They're all being so sneaky lately. Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Same. Sick ain't fun for anyone. But now, it's back to the grind, baby. Another Venetian's Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out. A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks. Holiday magic, baby!
Shall we be off?
Aye aye, we're headed to where sausage gets made. Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Abracad kitchen! Kopi! Ram! Kopi?
No copy, only silence.
Must be out.
But she's always in.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
I suppose. Kopi! Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side, roses clutched in her arms.
She's coming.
Operation Sleeping Beauty. Go, go, go!
Betty Boopa! Have you seen Kopi?
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut tight and snoring comically. For a bed, she's not great at faking sleep.
Betty? Betty!
I think she might be asleep.
Poor thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight.
Sound familiar, Holly?
Happy Venetian's Day, Betty. Let's let her get some rest. Potty time.
Potty time.
Potty time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Cringe.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy.
As you enter the bathroom, Holly does her best to get her energy back up once again.
Rebby!
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously?
You got a high-stress job. Must be taking the day off.
I guess all that quacking must really get to them. They'll never tell you, but they really love roses.
Do you?
Of course, but these ones aren't for me. Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way. Do you remember what's next?
The office.
Well, aren't you studious? Off to the office we go!
We never go in the gym. Off we go.
And so I said, who's Terry?
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, Terry.
Okay, but...
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, like, Terry, yeah.
Code Red, Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh!
Jerry, somebody loves you.
The ruse has been holding up fairly well, but now that you've arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
Okay, now this one is just creepy. Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Lucky shift, I guess.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date. Such a playboy. Good for him. 1 rose for Jerry. Did you hear that?
Oh, the sound of the living room crying out for attention.
Racy there.
Here we go.
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Holly bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes.
Dante! Oh, he's out. Huh. And he loves roses too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around.
You can borrow my jacket if you want.
Oh, but then you'll be cold.
I'm warm-blooded. A little hot, to be honest.
If you say so.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list.
What was that? Hello? Oh, I got raided. That's what happened. I forgot that was the sound. I thought something happened in the game. The Lost Pals are flying... What? A flying in from Neverland? Huh?
Funny.
It's not a joke. These are for you.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh, well, thank you. I really...
Oh, from who?
From me?
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
Yeah, I'm literally just needing to finish Holly, and then I need to go find where the heck Hirohime is! I don't know where she is! I am being driven insane. I've been looking everywhere. I've tried everything I can think of to find Hirohime, but I can't. So now I have to start realizing everything because I don't have anything else I can do. I can't do anything, and for some reason I can't realize Wallace without Hirohime? How does that make sense? Yep, these are for you.
There's so many.
There's barely enough.
This wasn't a real shift, was it?
Are you upset?
No, but I do think I might cry.
That's okay.
I suppose it is. Thank you. This is so very sweet.
I was worried about you.
Oh. Sorry.
I thought you might need a break. But like, an actual break, not a bedridden recovery break.
Well, when you put it like that.
Good night, Yogama.
I suppose I could be taking better care of myself.
I know you love what you do. Bringing joy and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Holly is a very interesting character, but she is a workaholic and needs to sleep. But sometimes all you need to do is be there. From what I've seen, that's more than enough.
Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening. Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells?
Huh? Ho, ho, ho.
Well, come on then.
Okay. And with that, I got an ending.
Holiday!
I got an ending with everybody but freaking Hirohime. Where are you? Where did my mouse go? Where did that go? What the heck happened? My mouse disappeared for some reason. Why is it disappearing? What's going on? Something's happening. That's not normal. I can't click anything because my mouse is broken. There you go. Okay. It's working again. It's fine. We're fine. I am... Okay, so now we're just realizing everybody. For some reason I can't realize Wallace, so I guess I gotta go out of order. I'm curious, I'm deathly curious what Freddy looks like realized.
Well, if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
Okay. You deserve to be realized.
Do you mean I'm gonna be realized? Well,
Yes.
This is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Yes, I am more than ready. You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
I know that technically I was supposed to be realizing people a long while ago, but I wanted to get everyone at least to the point where I can just go through and realize everybody.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
Oh, wait, what? You're still a Yeti. Huh.
Freddy towers over you at his full height.
Right.
You might have thought realizing him would make him human.
I
But
did.
now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
It's making me think of Beauty and the Beast.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Why are you snarling? You look incredible. I'll just go put a blanket on the bed. For all the fur.
Whoa, you're so smart.
Freddy looks at you like he means to devour you whole. He snatches you up into his strong embrace.
Let's get to it.
You know it, big boy.
You and Freddy do things that tabloids could only dream about.
Why does my computer do that?
And the imaginings of a great many splendid artists online as well.
Goodness, I didn't know a Yeti could sweat this much.
Intimidated as you might be by a beast of Freddy's size, your natural stamina kicks in. Your evening provides ammunition for your fantasies for years to come. Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
That's 5 realized dateables. Good job. Up top. Here's to more happiness.
Okay, yep. What was that noise? Did I get another message? I did. I'm not used to messages. It's been a while.
Valdivianites!
Yeah.
CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Interesting. Alrighty. Well, let's get him out of the way. Oh, I hate Dishy. I hate you.
Greetings, lover!
I hate you and I hate what I did!
Spin cycle? Or a quick wash and rinse?
Neither. Well, I'm ready to realize you, Dishy.
To make me human,
Yes.
I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Don't look at me with those crazy eyes. Sure. That.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Oh, what? No!
I'm immortal now.
You're still terrible. You're still terrible. I don't like your eyes! Your eyes are still terrible! Yes, you are!
Interesting.
I don't like your eyes! Why are your eyes like that? You look like you come out of a Fallout poster!
Can I upgrade?
No. Not really, no.
That's too bad.
So, what are you going to do now?
I am going to improve!
Oh, please.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement.
I regret getting a love ending with you.
Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done.
Okay.
It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%.
That's actually pretty good.
God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
At the very least, he didn't destroy humanity like I thought he was going to. Okay, and then I just want to see what Sinclair looks like.
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Realize me? Why, I never thought I would have that luxury. Have you washed away all that stands in the way of this?
It's just 5. It's just 5 points. It's just 5 points. Yeah, I have. Let's do it.
Lathe my hands and call me Martin. Well, please don't. I've been confused enough already.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink.
No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
I'm sorry. It's just... I can't. I wasn't expecting this. Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
What? I see.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
You don't... It's okay. We'll figure it out eventually.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye.
Is he gonna be a dentist?
While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents.
What?
He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote. On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office and promptly wins a second.
Interesting. Alright. Let's do Cam, just because he's right here.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
I realize, friends. I'm ready to realize you can.
Seriously?
Stone cold, seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
I see your style choices haven't changed much.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy.
So yeah, still me. This body'll work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, "But it's there, damn it," smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the flip, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we're getting...
Work or play?
Dorian. Okay. So we're getting there. Okay, so it shows us which ones are our friends and which ones are enemies. Well, not enemies. I don't think I can realize enemies. I've tried. Or I've talked to them and they don't really want to talk to me, so I can't really do anything about it. Okay. Let's do art.
Oh, it's you!
That's good. There are so many in this house who might judge the affection I feel for this little painting. But I know you're not one of them. My heart soars. My knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last.
Please tell me you're not.
Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression. Because it does! Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying?
What?
Perhaps a gentle caress?
A stern
Your
what?
wish shall be my only mission.
A stern what? A stern... No! I'm ready to realize you aren't. That's why I'm here.
Oh, my sacred paint! Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Indeed I do. And I've got all the colors I need.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold... Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art, the art that I love, and now I am art!
Interesting. So his coat is literally just a bunch of famous paintings.
I have eyes of real color, skin of real texture.
You sound like you're about to cry.
I can feel and am felt. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh?
Technically. Indeed. Check you out.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes!
Oh, crap, I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Hell has a bristler.
Damn it. Then to the art supply store!
Okay, I'll wait right... Before you race out the door, why don't I paint your glorious figure? And I don't need... Oh, yeah, I'll wait right here.
Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
Yep, that's rough.
Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day? And protect it from unwelcome interlopers?
Yes.
And talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
I'm glad to know that when they become real, they find places they very much enjoy. Hey, Dorian, let's get you out here, buddy.
You've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yes, I do. Yes, I have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
Not much has changed. His clothes have changed, but that's about it.
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope.
Jump rope?
How that got in there is a miracle of dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
What about consuming our relationship? Does that hold any interest? I don't really want to, but let's go.
Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. If you say so. I'm all yours.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead. Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before.
Why do I get jumped? And I got hydrated. I need to leave the room now. I don't have water with me. Oh no. But why do I get jump scared with every notification every time? Okay, I will be right back. Thank you for the follow, though, Princess Maddie Pan. Maddie Pan? Maddie? I'm sorry if I'm not saying that right. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned and I have hydrated. There you go. Alright. Oh, thank you. Sometimes worry I'm boring because I get very entranced by what I'm doing, so I don't commentate like I'm supposed to.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you going to do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye. Goodbye. What was that noise? Something happened. Discord. Sam?
Hey!
Hi?
I have a favor to ask of you.
What?
But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Not huge, though if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
Is this how I I get Hirohime? After all this time, I just had to realize characters? Really? My thing won't change. I'm spamming it. Why does this happen in certain games? There we go. But this is how I get Hirohime this entire time. It's not touching nylon and it's not touching nylon and unbreakable or golden spin.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby.
Are you going
You know, volley tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date-viators bring her to life?
Yes, they would. In fact, I've had multiple things saying that she was in my house, but she's not in my house at all. Apparently you have her, and I need to realize 10? I need to realize 10 people in order to get Hirohime? What?
Probably. Well,
sorry,
we can do
I'm
better
yelling.
than probably. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
This might be the weediest thing you've ever done. You're asking a lot
It's
here.
not that much. Just one more object among your harem of objects. Except she's like way cooler than all of them. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. You had her this entire time. You were the one who had her. Of course you do. Of course you did. So where am I gonna find Hirohime? She's probably just gonna be... No, that was Dorian. I've been looking for Hirohime for so long, and you're telling me I just had to realize things in order to get her? Really? Really? Okay, I'm calm. I'm calmed down. There you are, you little... I've been looking everywhere for you! Oh, gosh. Well, now we gotta date her.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist. But that's not who I am.
Huh? Who are you then?
My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
Of course. Cop the ball!
Hiya!
Finally! Awaken all base game stables! Thank you for that. Thank you. Oh, gosh.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru. Is that a floating tennis ball cat?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes.
Magical girl sports? What?
Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted.
Baki. Technically it's a sport. Technically, what's going on in Baki is a sport. But Baki, you go in there and tell me it's all about friendship. You watch that and tell me it's about friendship.
The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
Sailor Moon. But the animation wasn't great from what I remember. I love the magical girl trope. I haven't seen much anime with the magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever!
I guess.
But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
So it's very PG. I'm kind of surprised that you know that you're from a show.
Well, I am an anime figure after all. We come with all the lore necessary. All you have to do is awaken our essences. Anything else?
What is a tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
I'm thinking of Beastars at the moment. How are they a hero? What's the Heart Ace Academy?
The greatest tennis training school in the world. It produces the greatest players and crime fights.
So she is heavily inspired by Sailor Moon. The hair and everything. Everything. The only difference is that her wand isn't a wand, it's a tennis racket. Sounds busy. What do you whack? 100... What do you do? Whack 120 miles per hour serve at the bad guys?
How did you know? I've exploded a few bad guy orbital sockets in my time.
Why do you sound familiar?
Nekobaru!
Oh, hi, Nekobaru. Are you good at tennis?
Wouldn't you like to know? The previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. I hope these are helping.
Nekobaru?
Yup, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru!
Nekobaru.
I'm confused.
Okay.
Nekobaru.
I have a feeling I've got no choice.
You're super good at feeling things. Battle Court, activate!
What? Battle Court?
Battle Court! Hope you're ready!
For what? Am I in the anime now?
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash!
I got a racket in my hand?
How
What
are
is
you
going
gonna
on?
return that?
Return what? Run towards it with I read it as forehead. Just swing and pray, I guess.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis. Your
What?
footing.
What?
The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
I think my ribs are broken.
Come on, you gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house.
Okay, you have fun.
Catch you around, Kay?
Okay.
Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches.
What?
Sayonara. Come on, Nekobaru.
Adios.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru. Nekobaru. So, okay. Why is Nekobaru not part of the figure? That's strange. Okay, this is just weird to me. Alright, well, let's keep going with the realizing.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation.
Hello, Papa Bear.
I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more?
I still only think of you as a dad, even though apparently we're the same age.
Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Teddy, it's time. I'm ready to realize you.
Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Why are you in a bear onesie? Why are you in a bear onesie?
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
I'm sorry, Teddy. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the onesie because that's the last thing I was expecting.
My, oh my, would you look at that?
You're holding yourself, by the way.
I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Oh, Teddy, I'm so happy for you.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Okay, who's texting now? What's up? It's David again. Hi.
Valdivianites!
Yeah?
It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Okay. Now I need to be careful of my windows, I guess. Time to close them. Alright. Just gonna close a couple windows now. I had them open because I was talking to Wendelin. I just need to make sure that... because I don't want the drones to see me before I finish. I know this might be a thing that I don't need to do, but I still feel like I should at least attempt to hide myself from the outside world while having things I'm not supposed to have. Alright, everything seems to be good now. We're good. Alright, let's go do Wendelin, because that way I don't have to do this near a window after.
Ah, look who it is! Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
It's in the middle of the night. I want to realize you.
Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
You bet I do.
Here we go! Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
Nothing changed. Nothing! You're closed, and that was it.
It is clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Look at you.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side? She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the Internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
Psh, I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Windolin was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
It's great to see them settle down their lives. Okay. That's a bed. Oh, stop opening the curtain, please. Curtain rod, stop it.
Yo, look who is. What have you been up to? Seen anything ridiculous lately? They're looking at you, right? You got me. Come on, hang out with us for a bit.
I'd rather realize you both.
Wait, you mean the two of us? Real? In the flesh? Blood and bone? Able to move and shade everyone? You would really do that for us?
Yeah.
You have everything you need to realize us?
Yes. Absolutely everything. I am so ready. Overly ready. I'm overprepared.
Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Again! Not much changes when, more human-based objects turn human.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real! Oh my goodness! Thank God our fits are together. I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Look at you two. This is great.
Thank you for this. For real, this is fantastic.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that? They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Yeah, but people now hear them. Aww. Okay, this is actually making me sad at the same time for doing this, because slowly the house is becoming empty.
Morning!
Hi.
Nekobaru.
Hi. Nekubaru.
Nekobaru.
So, I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Hey. Gee, thanks. I've literally never played tennis in my life.
Great! I'll be your senpai then. Tennis is a great cardiovascular activity. You gotta increase your stamina and your skills to keep up.
Hirohime, no!
So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Can I opt out? It can't scare me. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in the 4th grade.
Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
What's sidestep running?
Stand parallel to the baseline and start moving laterally down it. Once you reach one of the sidelines, come back to the start and go again till the next sideline. Repeat until you've made it back and forth to the end.
I feel like I'm gonna be like Okaru while doing this.
Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
What is this supposed to help with?
You move sideways in tennis all the time. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
Tennis isn't just, I'm really feeling like I might be natural at this.
I'm so proud! Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And... alright, take a breather.
Nekobaru.
What? Oh, hi. Thanks for the water, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Alright, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job! But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time! So what do we do first?
Take a selfie with just footing.
Right! Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go! Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash!
5%? Approaching backhand shot.
Well done! Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot!
Approach the net and volley. Approach the net and tap the ball in. In volley?
How bold! But let's see how you handle this! Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob! The rival froze! You're the rival, by the way. Sorry! She had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, she thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Overhead smash. It's like a spike or dunk. You could blast that ball. Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime? You should have kept me back at the baseline.
It's actually very, very middle road for this.
Because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo!
What?
That was a great rally.
You can't. What?
Let's call it for today.
You can't even get that many points in tennis. At least I think so. What?
Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekobaru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
My ribs. Again!
Breaking ribs is all part of the process.
I don't think it should be.
Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following?
I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
Overpowered isekai hero with zero personality. No. A ball of sunshine with big dreams. The depressed person whose life keeps getting worse and I can't look away. Yeah. Yeah, that's Denji.
Yes! My fave! Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring.
I don't think you want to know Denji's dreams.
I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into.
I have a lot of series I'm going through. I'm right now in the middle of One Piece. I'm a couple episodes, well, an episode just came out. Been watching Dan Da Dan. I'm caught up at least with that one. I'm watching Chainsaw Man. I haven't watched it in a minute. I need to get back to it. And then Shangri-La Frontier. And yeah.
I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Every time you say that, I just think of B-stars. No, in the last episode of your show. Are you sure?
Did you say something?
Yes, I have a really bad feeling about this.
Ah, that's nothing a protagonist can't handle. Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training.
Oh, I'm guessing in the anime she failed or something. Adios. Oh, hi, Nekobaru. Am I remembering the series wrong? Something feels off.
Nekobaru.
So I guess either she's hiding it, she's forgetting it, or she was made before the series ended. Anyway, let's do Amir.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
Actually, I'm here for you. I'd like to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
Are those permanently a part of your skin? Do you have permanent glitter?
There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others?
Sorry, I just completely, wasn't listening to you because I am heavily distracted with the shimmering thing. Because it seems like it's all one layer because all of it's in sync. And also, I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but some of these things are waving. It might just be an optical illusion. It's an optical illusion. I know is the mirror waving? I think the mirror is waving. I'm heavily distracted by this.
Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
I'm distracted. You, my friend, are looking good.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling.
Is it straight or does it actually... What is happening?
He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, the soft and the sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Medi, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Huh. Interesting. I'm going crazy staring at this because it looks like the mirror itself is like waving, but I know it's not.
Oh, hi. I can't
Diane.
tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. I guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
Hi. Anything on It's Good to See You, my love? Would you like to really see me? Because I'd like to really see you.
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Oh, okay, I was wondering if that was actually what realizing for her was. Yes, I have what it takes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh, I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Huh. She seems more put together.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
So proud of you, Diana.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Interesting. I got another message from somebody. Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet somehow here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
So you guys were co-workers? Is there more to your relationship with David Most?
What are you insinuating?
Oh, I think you know I'm insinuating.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
No. Okay.
I really don't like your tone. My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sounds like a fun summer read.
To be fair, it does have a light, breezy quality, even if it is woefully inaccurate. Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. Not something I was expecting. Okay, so I need to get these out of the way, because they're gonna annoy me later.
You're here!
Yep, I'm here. What you been up to, fellas?
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless! Do you have any ideas?
How about making you guys real human dudes?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us real? Like, really real? For real? Like, really for really real?
Please, I hate this. I hate the same personality trope.
Really?
Yes, I can really make you real. Okay, let me stop that. Really, I've got the right stuff. We can do it right now if you want.
Let's do this! Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the Dateviators, I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady? Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay then, how did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
Oh. Kevin! patio? What the heck is happening? Okay, so it looks like he became some sort of pet rescue. And he probably became a writer. I think he's a nurse. I believe he's in sports of some kind. And then I don't know what he's doing back there.
It worked!
It did?
No way, this is legit!
Do you have a fidget watch? No, you have a smartwatch. It looks like a fidget watch.
The five Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy!
Oh, they all have a tattoo of each other! Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad!
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great. So, now that you're humans, are you going to take it easy a little bit?
No way!
Of course.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Want to go on them with us?
Where are you up to this time?
We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat...
What?
We're gonna jump to the moon!
Okay, have
The
fun
five of
trying
them
to do that.
storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Okay, bye. Have fun with whatever you're doing in life. Alright, bedtime. I'm mostly just glad they're out of my hair. Right, okay, so we're gonna finish up Hirohime. Well, she's not done yet. I still have a bit to go.
997, 998, 999, 1,000. Phew!
Training again? How do I know you didn't start at 990 when you heard me coming up to you?
Silly. A tennis star never cheats, even themselves. I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Oh.
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekuboru.
Whoa!
Conversation between those two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
What? What's that? Uh-oh. I was kind of hoping it just get to know you a bit better without all this, you know... what's that?
A proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with tapping the ball in? If we're playing for fun, why would I want to nuke my opponent first thing?
Sure, as long as you make it in, you get to play. But if you want to become a tennis star, a true master of the sport, you've got to give it your all every time. No one likes to be placated, even if it's just a silly game. Which it isn't!
Dang, so my serves are as flimsy?
Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is above all else, a mental game.
Am I really helping your journey?
Of course you are. You're the only one who can help me. Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right after I release, as the ball comes back down, right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts, Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
Why do you yell out names of your shots? I love the way you do your special moves.
You should try one.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash? Hyper Liger Driver.
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Hyper Liger Driver, again. Racket, no pistol.
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie.
So how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
Well, technically you weren't mine. It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
It's true. Sam, your original owner, really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So...
Say you're mine forever. That sounds weird.
What do you like best about me?
How you make me want to root for you. Your voice, how well sculpted you are. Oh. How you make me want to root for you.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. All right, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
So I just replaced the entire supporting cast?
We got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru?
Right behind you.
Did you hear something?
What? I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru.
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket!
Did you put him in the tennis ball racket? Dump the basket so fast.
Thank you!
Nekobaru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
I was wondering why he was so quiet.
Baru.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nekobaru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
You talk? You can talk.
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
I really need to rewatch this show.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
Guide her? How?
preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival San gave in to the dread?
I guess? What am I looking at? Oh, that episode was super sad.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent.
This is a JoJo reference! Wait a second!
While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
You're part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Neko Boru. You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
But what about the ending of the show?
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekobaru!
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekobaru!
Alright, bye. Why was Nekobaru mad at me? What happened? Alright, let's realize Timothy. See if he's
Hello,
still...
friend. You want to play with Timmy?
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Realization for Timmy?
Yes, for you. I'm ready.
Come on, Timmy. Time for walkies.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a Catboy clock becomes...
a living Catboy!
Yeah!
Timmy's reaction is surprisingly subdued. He only yawns and stretches.
Timmy is human now, but he still feels like himself. No more clocks inside. No more tick, tick, tick. Timmy is cuter than ever now that he's a real boy.
You look adorable.
Oh, Timmy knows it. Yeah. Thanks for believing in Timmy, even when mean old Timothy wouldn't. It's time for Timmy to take his cuteness out there and conquer the world. He'll save you a spot in his empire of cute as a thanks for your service. Ta-ta!
You hear nothing from Timmy for weeks. You are beginning to worry, but it becomes clear that human though he may be, Timmy simply comes and goes on his own schedule, like a true Catboy. Work doesn't suit Timmy. He doesn't even bother trying to find a job, because he's had enough of being told what to do for the rest of his life. Praise, however, suits Timmy just fine. He receives it easily for his laid-back philosophy and his cuteness, and soon a cult of sorts pops up around him. Timmy shrewdly milks this for all it's worth, landing an apartment, furniture, and a steady supply of tuna. When he creates his first social media profile, it goes viral, and many new followers mistake him for a cosplayer.
Are Timmy's ears real? What a rude question. Yeah. What do you mean, how did Timmy make this tail? This is Timmy's tail. Cosplay tutorial. Timmy doesn't know what that is and doesn't want to know.
A few months later, you see Timmy's face on a famous brand of tuna, ousting their former fish mascot. You have to marvel at just how far this Catboy has gotten, on literally nothing but charisma.
Interesting. I got another message. What was it? It's gonna be from David again. Hi.
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message, is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and/or boathouse? Yeah. Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
So you're willing to wait 36 years just for your glasses to show back up? Oh, right, Phoenicia.
Hey, baby. What you need?
I want to make you realize, Phoenicia.
Wait, for real, for real?
Yep. Yes, I have what it takes.
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Yes! Hey! Ooh, I look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
No, I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right, you're right. It's just a reflex.
Are you holding the phone backwards, or is that just your phone case? It's her phone case. Why is your phone case the icons in the phone?
And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief!
I know the way you can get even more relief. No, wait a sec. I keep accidentally picking the ones I'm not interested in having sexual relations with anyone. Then what are you gonna do now?
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting.
You gotta have great friends of art.
She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Okay. That's great. Okay, so... let's do text box sham before I forget you do this.
Hello!
Hi. I'm ready to realize you, text box sham.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
Nugget, what are you doing, you psycho? Nugget, don't go there! You can go literally anywhere else in the room, just not there.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox Chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
I never need any of that to know your heart, Textbox Chan.
Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox Chan. She covers her face with her hands.
Yeah! It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
But, now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me...
Textbox Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Alright, and then I'm gonna do this one.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created. I mean fun!
I'm ready to make you real, chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know. But humans, they can do everything.
Why'd you say it like that? Let's get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
That's a stark difference.
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional! I'm a little dizzy.
What are you going to do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
I think you would do well on a quiz show. Got another message from Val.
Hello, human.
Hi.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants.
I didn't call you.
I'm sorry. I very clearly heard you say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian.
Have we already gone through this? Yep, I know that.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me?
No, never.
All right. Thank you very much for taking my message.
Why would I help the AI that took my job? Why would I help them? There's no point in helping them.
Hey there, friend.
Hi! Nightmare! Hi! I need you anyway.
I hope you're ready for tonight.
Yes. Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Wait. Really? Me?
Yes, I want to see what you look like as a human! Yes, you. I'm ready to do this.
Okay, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Okay, well, she's not human. She's still cool though. She still looks cool. More terrifying now that she's not just shadows, but she's still cool. I don't care if she's technically a monster nightmare creature. She is still cool. I still like her.
Nightmare
She's
is
still one of my
realized,
favorites.
but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You make being human sound so gross.
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I am truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams.
I find it fun working at a haunted house.
Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
That's one way, I guess. Okay.
Hey there! It's training time!
Is it?
But for today, we're going to the beach.
Oh, the beach episode. Oh yeah, beach episode.
Kidding!
Oh.
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
My beach episode.
Sorry, no fan service today.
Oh, are those for fan service? God dang it! I just thought it was like a quick. I never put it together that was for fan service. I just thought it was for like a quick, in the middle of the most drama-filling thing, they get to relax on the beach, and that's it. I didn't, and it was like a good moment for funny stuff happening. How have I never known that?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings.
Because when I think of a beach episode, I think of Assassination Classroom, where they went to that island resort, where they had like that brief respite, where they were just chilling out on the beach before a bunch of stuff happened. And then I also think about that one clip, I don't know the name of the anime, but it was 3 guys standing in the water and all of their swim trunks have been stolen, so they can't do anything. So one girl comes up with all three of them and throws them at it, and all three of them just splat on the water and it gets washed away with the waves. I don't think dirty when it comes to this stuff. I just think it's funny.
It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing halfway.
There you go! Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Wait, I'm your opponent?
Of course! Rival, best friend, even the spectator extras who don't have interesting features. So, let's call it for today.
Okay, see you next time, Hirohime.
See ya!
Alright, so I can't win.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
I'm ready to realize you, Betty.
How cool. I'm so excited. I would love to. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Yes. Let's go.
Come on, Betty. Let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
Yeah. Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind.
Can I hug you? I've thought about it so many times. I just want to feel your arms around me, to be embraced by the one I love.
Of course. Of course, come here.
You open your arms, and Betty rushes in to meet you, curling her arms around you and resting her head on your shoulder. She still smells like clean linens, but now there's something else. A scent uniquely Betty. She's just as warm and soft as ever somehow, and you feel you could stay wrapped up in her arms forever, if the world would let you. When you finally part, Betty's smile is truly radiant.
You'll come see me out there, won't you?
I can't wait. You know I will.
Oh, good. I don't mind coming back here, but I want you to see me out there as the woman I truly am now. Thank you for everything, my love.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
The only sad part is that these no longer talk to me. Right, I can go into the workplace, and then...
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Didn't touch your base through... no, wrong one. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about realizing you.
Oh my god. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Nope. Just like that?
Yep. Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Oh, hell yeah!
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
You always belonged, Willie.
I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is, and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe.
Oh, she probably has the card information, I guess.
Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian.
Of course.
She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God. Just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
It's interesting having to work for yourself. Working yourself.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Nah. Goodbye. But my brain hurts now thinking about Willie working for herself as in herself. Willie is working at Valdivian, and she was Valdivian Workspace. So she's working as herself, in herself, for herself. What? Brain, no work, what the heck? What? I don't understand! We're gonna leave Reggie for later, because I need to at least make sure he's still available until I finish Hatsuhime. Let's turn
What would you like to do?
Explain what this is. Can you put your kids on?
Oh! You know what? Sure. Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids! Daddy and his special friend are here!
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
What are those? What are they?
Hello! Are we talking? Hi!
Hey, kids. Man. Hey, kids.
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my special human friend. Maybe one day she'll come over and meet you.
What's a special friend?
It's when one object loves another very, very much. I like grapes.
Wanna ask them something?
What do you think about humans? What do you think you'll be when you grow up?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies. I wanna be a baseball.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
I think he needs some more thinking.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
What do you like most about your dad?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek. I don't like my daddy.
What?
Oh dear.
I love my daddy! Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
What do you think about humans?
Humans and objects are both necessary parts of the universe. Without objects, humans couldn't exist. And without humans, there would be no one to bring meaning to objects. We would all just be one and the same.
Good job, Michaela. She's been studying.
Do you like what you have, that you have your own separate identity from the other objects? Mikey, wanna weigh in?
No.
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
Okay, so I might have to talk to him again to get that done. But let's get Lux out of the way.
Oh look! The NPC is back again.
Hi. NPC?
No, it's a term I learned from... Isn't he the best?
Love the candelabra.
He is the most admirable object in this house. Other than myself, of course. Anyway, why are you here?
Just forgot. Just saying hi to my friend.
Great, see you around. Bye.
Can I not realize you? Why can't I realize you? Why was that not an option? I just wasted that. Why can't I realize him? I guess I gotta do it later. I'm very confused. Okay. So let's go talk to Hirohime again.
Okay, Rival-san.
Yeah?
After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me!
You know it, Hiro.
Alright, Battle Court activate! My serve! Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Backhand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line beam!
Run them backhand. Run them backhand slice.
Fancy, but max topspin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve!
Okay, Hyper Light, your driver. Blazing Blaster.
Wow, fiery! It's fine, I can still return it.
Tricky Slice Shot, name pending. Flippin' E, Hoppy, Slappy, Shotty.
Ah! With a name that long, it takes more time to say it than swing it. Just gotta touch it. It hit the net. 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice.
Approach carefully, but do not close and swing.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Can't move. Tap the ball over.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning!
I'm not trying!
Your serve!
Regular serve.
So powerful, without a special name! Have my name's techniques been holding me back? No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 1540.
I'm trying to lose.
Time for a comeback.
I have a feeling about this.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts, 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but...
Hit the net.
Ah! I can't believe I flubbed that one! Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts, 50% Starlight Smash!
Only 50%? This is my win. Her serve is weaker. This is my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Yeah, I totally whiffed my shot.
You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships, but I'm sorry.
Neko, Boru, perhaps I steered you wrong.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You want me to lose!
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
How's Towel Buddy?
Oh, Towel Buddy is doing great.
He holds the towel creature up to his ear, listening intently.
What? Don't worry. They're just kidding.
Assured that Towel Buddy didn't mean it, the three of you practice new folding techniques, with ever new towel buddies on the horizon.
I can't choose it. Well, that kind of sucks. Alrighty. Oh no. Oh no.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Forget about Harper. I came to realize you, Clarence.
Me? Really? And bats too?
No. Not bats, just you. But I'm not... Not bats, just you.
Goodbye for now, bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing. All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
Oh, he's no longer wearing my clothes weird. He's now wearing them properly.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
What are you doing, Nugget?
Wow! Wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
Nugget! Don't you dare go in my closet, you psycho! I see you trying to... Oh, give me 1 second. You're not going in my closet, because every time you do, you never come out again. Not going into one of those dark places. Try yourself. Let's kick her out real quick. She's hungry. That's probably why she's messing with me. She might be tricking me though, so I can't do it.
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh God! Human bodies! So dirty!
Huh? Human bodies are easy to clean, Clarence. You'll get used to it.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
Still with him? Really? At least it's not in my closet.
Well, hello, lover.
Hi.
Back for more?
Before that, I had the greatest adventure of all to pitch to you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yes, indeed. You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
Why did it do it again? What's happening? You just need me and these dateeverythers.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your dateeverythers, and what was once merely a box becomes...
You have a tattoo of a box cutter.
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait.
Bo leaves immediately,
okay,
ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the Super Secret Thievery for Governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
You left immediately after I made you human. That's awesome.
So, I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
Oh, nice rocks. Thanks, Bo.
Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like, gotta be a record. Especially since the previous record was 0.
I got another Discord.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst.
What?
At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Oh, well.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the dateviators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Okay. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Alright. This room is almost all shiny. Lyric.
Well, hello there. I'm just doing some legwork on my next book. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say! So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you, Lyric.
Truly?
Yes.
Well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? That's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No. I'm doing it? No, it's real. And it can happen right now, if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
You have a pet snake now?
Oh.
And a canary? That kind of seems dangerous with both of them, but okay.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness, what will I get up to, I wonder?
Congratulations, friend. Can't wait to see what you do with your new life.
Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer.
Really?
He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Alright. Interesting. To bed. Also, Hirohime, your cat ball told me to lose to you.
You're back. Nekoboru told me your stupid plan. You witnessed a hero tainted by you.
Hirohime.
Don't play dumb. I can't believe I let you trick me.
What are you talking about?
My heart is only filled with dread now. Battle, court, activate. Grit your teeth, because this is the match where I destroy you!
This isn't what happens in the show.
That's because you're anime only. You didn't even read the manga! My new serve is ready. And this isn't even my final form. Dark Star Arts 100% Cosmic Destroyer!
Turn the best you can.
I won't let you take the net. Dread Rush. And... Dark Star Reaction. Star Killer Volley!
Return.
Is that the best you've got? That can't be right. There's no way someone I trained could be so spineless. Star Killer Volley!
Hirohime, I'm sorry.
We're past that now.
I thought letting you beat me would help you become the tennis star.
Oh, you fool. Being the tennis star is a given. You think just because you learned my story and collect some of my merch, you get to decide how I win? Did you forget? I am the pro tag!
Everyone, lend me your strength.
Dark Star Arts 999% Quasar Destruction Ball!
Everyone, the protagonist Grand Slam.
Ha! Not in this story, idiot!
Shield your remaining ribs.
I did it. I really did it. I'm finally the tennis star. It's finally over. I should be happy. But why is my heart heavy? Why does darkness still fill my soul? Farewell, my rival. This wasn't in the manga.
That wasn't intentional.
Game, set, match.
Tragic. I was told to do it. I was told to lose. I was actively told to lose.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
I'd love to
What?
make you realize.
You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Where are your clothes, mister? Mister, where are your clothes? I was expecting clothes! Where'd they go?
Oh, look at this!
Where are your clothes?
I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
You look like as human can be.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge. And weirdly shaped.
Please put on clothes.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a second chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Okay.
My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
I'm ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yeah. Yep, I can. And I can do it right now if you're ready.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Oh. Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yes, you do, Hector. You've got all kinds of shapes now.
Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary.
Not here. Totally not me.
Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street, into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Okay. Well, we realized him. He called me out, but I realized him. Okay, let's do this one.
Well, if it ain't my new buddy, my new pal. Just coming by to say hi or what?
I'm here to realize you, Tina.
Damn, realized? Are you fucking with me or are you for real?
I'm serious. I have what it takes.
Tina, let's get shapely.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a musical triangle becomes...
Finally! Look at me now! Look at this body. Oh, look how fucking human I am!
Tina's maniacal laughter and crazed expression might almost have you regretting your decision to realize her. But knowing her as you do, you know this is about as good as it gets for her.
You're definitely human, all right.
When Tina leaves your house, she never contacts you again. It's no big surprise, really. Tina was never the sentimental type. Even without regular check-ins, you're still able to keep up with Tina's new human life. It only takes her a few months to show up on the reality TV circuit. Predictably, her first stint is as a single on a dating show about love triangles. But her appearance is so explosive, she goes down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time.
What do you mean you're choosing her over me? She tell you she has a boyfriend back home? Well, I got 4 of them. You think a pathetic dweeb like you means anything to me?
It's comforting to see Tina where she's always belonged, and she makes for truly excellent television.
Okay. Oh, it's David again.
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement.
No.
Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This'll serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. it's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
Does he really think we're gonna fall for that kind of stuff, though? Does he really think that? Alright. Last one. Did I already talk to Mikey today? I don't think so. Yeah, here.
What would you like to do?
Hi, I'm actually here to realize you. Can we try this realization experiment and get you out of here?
Oh boy! To become a human?
Yes.
To get out of this existence working for Valdivian?
Yes.
I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh, wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
Yes. I didn't realize you had 100 in each stat point that you needed, but yes,
That
I do.
armor, I bet you do.
Yep. I do have the right stats.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
Let's do
The
this.
spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
Ring Daddy. What? RNG Daddy. That's not any better. Oh, those 3 hearts are his kids.
Mikey flexes
Well, not
his
his kids
substantial
exactly,
muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure, Mikey. Welcome to your retirement.
But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy!
Dad, what's up?
They're taller than his dad.
Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you 3!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the 4 of them will live in your heart forever, a reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you 3 made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
I got another message from Discord. From Sam.
Hey, you there?
Yeah?
Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
What's going on?
Okay, so I'm being promoted because
Yeah.
customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
Shouldn't you be excited? I'd be hesitant too.
So you get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started.
Yeah.
And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are. But he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people. And every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
Don't be. He's a loser. He should be. He's unhinged.
He really is. I mean, shit. I could be one most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Alright, bye, Sam. Alrighty. Too bad Let's see if I can fix this with Hirohime. I'm hoping I can.
So much power. This feels familiar.
Yikes.
Neko Boru!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's turning into Nekobaru.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life. Look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel like... oh, well, dang. Words just ain't even sufficient.
I want to realize you, Abel.
Realize? Me?
Yes. Yes, I have what it takes.
Yeah! The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
That's because you are, Abel.
I can't thank you enough for this. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me, now.
Now human, and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening. The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
A man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Okay. Right, and then we just gotta open this, and...
Always good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time?
Actually, I'm here to realize you, Benoit.
Really? A human body for me?
Yes.
There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Get ready to get human, Benoit.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
Please don't.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
It's better. It's better than what it originally was.
God. Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Welcome to the human experience.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Ah, maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
What?
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear.
Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
1 second. There we go. Fix that.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Alright, so now they're done. Let's try Lux again.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I don't know why I'm unleashing you onto the world, but I'm ready to realize you, Deluxe.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted billion likes.
It wasn't like you needed. That's silly. No one gets a billion likes. It wasn't like
What,
likes
then?
you needed. It was about having a great personality. You need to have put in work to really get to know the things around you.
Wait, have you done that? I don't have any interest. But if you're telling me you're ready...
I am. Weird Halo man. Yes, I've done what it takes.
Lux, let's turn you on.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a lamp becomes...
I was wondering if that lamp support was supposed to be a leg raise, and you actually do need a leg raise. Interesting.
Lux is even more beautiful as a human. Maddeningly so, in all honesty.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
You really are. Let's not get too cocky. You really are.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking down at the phone they've somehow acquired, their fingers flying over the screen as they type.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile.
That was fast.
It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all platforms, and not long after that before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social, and I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town. The place is kind of a dump, but it looks great in pictures. And they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follow account up.
Of course. Of course. Can't have someone that doesn't have 20 million followers.
Let your light shine through!
Is that glitch?
Business or pleasure?
Weird. So, is Lux still here or is he gone? I'm very confused. What's happened? I'm overly confused with what is going on with that. Anyway, Holly's in this closet.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you, Holly.
Really?
Yes. Yes, I've got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday!
That's awesome. Happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder?
Can I get smooches as my present for bringing you to life? You get to take a break!
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire. For about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Okay, just gotta sleep for a sec. And then we're gonna... I didn't get... Reggie didn't show up after I did that, by the way. When she hated
So
me.
much power. This feels familiar. Neko! Neko!
Ah, great. Okay, so she's just like that now. Great, awesome. So she isn't able to become human because I messed it up! I was told to get her to win. Let's get you done.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant, Neil Cropper. He wonders what they could want.
John Liu, I'm here to realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
Let's make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
Well, the plunder's not on your head anymore, at least.
Oh, ho, ho! Oh, ho, 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 ho! Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
You'll be rolling in groupies soon enough.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy B-Day. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Crapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
I'm just realizing that he is doing the narrator's job.
Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
He became an accountant.
Valdivia What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Oh, thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Okay. That's great. Oh, I heard Erin earlier. I need to find her. No? Here. Yes. Hi. Erin, I want to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
Please?
Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yes, I do.
Wow, Erin is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
Close! Close! Erin! Erin, close, please!
Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Erin, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
You have amazing eyes, but put on some clothes!
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
1 second. I'm afraid if she's on here for too long, I'm gonna have problems. Just gonna do that, because I don't know where my actual sensor image is.
I can do anything?
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me? I can't believe this is who you became. I know you guys won't be mad, but the Twitch would be mad. I'm right now just... Why am I just staring at a naked lady? I'm not so sure this was a good... I can't believe this is what... This is who you became.
Me neither. Eons spent being an absolute toad to everyone I met. For what?
Erin speaks to you. To the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey. Hey.
She moved! She moved! Stop it! Don't move, Erin!
Hi. Hey.
I don't want to block the entire
everybody
screen.
talking.
You jerk! I can't
With
risk.
boundless energy, Erin embarks on the
I can't risk it. I can't.
career auctioneering.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4. 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, She is truly happy for the first time in her limitless existence.
Okay. Great. Oh, look at all the people I've dated. Look at that. Look at how many people are my friends and my lovers and hello, Nightmare. I'm sorry I got you to hate me. I wanted you to love me. Oh, I just realized that thing's still on my screen. I forgot to take it off. Sorry. Fixing. Okay, yeah. This is what I was looking at. They all have autographs on them. This is actually pretty cool. Nice nice little detail. I wonder what's in here then. Because Damon is in here. And I'm very confused why he's just in here. Not with everybody else. Okay, if that's where she is, then where is... Oh, there's my key. Huh.
Hey, cutie. Here for a hug?
I'll wait. I'm ready to realize you, Shelly.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah. Ooh, 50 all around. Yeah, you. I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I bet you could, honestly.
Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human? You guys never feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world. Catch you later, buddy!
Shelly absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelly feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelly becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swole-brarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Okay, I got another Discord notification. What's up?
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Yeah? Mostly... yes.
It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful? Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
I did.
He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
The what? Can I ask? I know you're just going to say you have to go, so what's the point? The what?
I'm so sorry, I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment.
What?
He really needs to change the locks on this place.
What? 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 What the actual what? What is wrong with him? Everything, I guess. Not necessarily everything, just a good amount. Alright. So I just wanna date Jeremy really quick.
Hey, partner! How's it going?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
You mean turn me human?
Yes.
Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Even with 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
Bro, this is dead on. Look up from your phone, huh?
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Alright. That might... Yeah, that's gonna have to be it, though. Because we've been going for 6 hours, and I need to do things. It wasn't even meant to go for 6 hours. It was meant to go for, like, maybe 4, but I got invested. So let's just see how far I am now. I have realized 38 people. It's not everybody, but we're getting there. Alright, but that's gonna have to be it. Because it's been 6 hours and I gotta make my dinner, and the specific dinner I'm making takes about 2 hours to make. So yay! But that's gonna have to be it. Next time we pick this up, I'm gonna realize everybody else. I can't believe that I got a hate ending with Hirohime. Freaking Nekobaru told me to lose, so I lost, and then that happened. And now she's a Nekobaru. That's great. Anyway, that's gonna have to be it. What? What are you talking about? No. Anyway, good day, good night, whatever time it is for you, and goodbye.